Well, here we are, back at it again. Need to warm up my voice a little bit. Probably should have done that already by now, but that's okay. I meant to start a bit earlier. Was hoping to get through all of the 99 quests before this afternoon, and honestly I was hoping to be able to get through the whole thing. I don't think I'll have time for that today, but we'll see. I don't know how long this last section of the story will take. I know we've got at least one more dungeon and a trial, probably 2 dungeons, frankly, and a trial if last couple expansions are anything to go by. But either way, we'll see how far we get today. Ready to have to finish up the quests, or the main story quests up to 100, and get into the real endgame content. See what that has in store for us. I've seen a bit about the normal raids and heard a lot about them, and I've heard they're pretty good, or at least what I would consider pretty good. But we'll see. I did not expect that such carnage would unfold here. To slaughter his adopted people too. Is there no end to his villainy? Thank you, Otis. I pray your soul is at peace. I keep trying to do that same accent for everyone, and it's not right. I'm like the opposite problem of trying to do like Tuliol and like accent similar to like Wuklamat and Kona, you know, as best as I can, but I'm doing that for characters that shouldn't have a more like Eorzean, you know, English accent. It's not right. I'm having a hard time with that, but I'm enjoying the characters. I'm enjoying trying to voice the characters, even though it's frankly kind of exhausting. It's so much. I'm not used to talking so much. Probably something I should have thought about before I started streaming all this, but I'm enjoying it nonetheless. Story has been pretty good so far. Certainly not the best. It's really hard to top Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Like, they're so good. It really, really is hard to see anything topping those, but yeah, there's still more to come. I mean, it still has been very exciting. Some cool things have happened, some interesting revelations. It's nice getting to see another society from another one of the reflections. You know, new and unexpected things. You know, what Emet-Selch told us to go and seek out. Things that might surprise us. It was cool seeing the areas in Choctaw with kind of Old West vibes, the American accents. I have liked Wu Clamad, even if I do feel like her character arc has been a bit weak. I don't think it's been non-existent. You know, she absolutely has seen growth. It's been a little flatter than I would like. Or perhaps just... I mean, I don't mind a flat character arc, necessarily. It's just, you know, it is less interesting. I do find her a little too stereotypical. Or archetypal, or I don't know, but... just the kind of whole, let's all be friends thing is, not that I mind it, and, like... It's just, you know, especially if you're a fan of, like, anime and some more Eastern style storytelling, is very kind of generic, I guess. And it's a little disappointing in that regard. But, like, I mean, she is very likable. I really like her as a character, and I like that inclination for her. So I don't know, you know, in that regard, it's kind of a bit of a toss-up. Like, I do find that trope, if you will, or that type of character, I've seen it too much. And it gets old. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it, though. And I do like her as a character, and those characters are generally often pretty likable. Like, she's absolutely, like, the type of person that, in real life, I would absolutely be friends with her, because she's super cool. She's super nice, really, you know, caring, very outgoing, wants to be friends with everyone. Absolutely, I'm all for it. But that's not necessarily what I want in a story. At least not to the degree that it is. Because I do like stories like that. I do like, you know, enemies become friends, or allies, or whatever. I don't mind that at all. I do like that type of storytelling. But, yeah, I don't know. I just get a little bit sick of the let's all be friends character, just going around and being let's all be friends all the time. And I don't know. Yeah, you know. Outside of that, though, I do like her as a character. Again, like, she's very likable, very charming. Signs are great as always, even if they've been, especially in the voiced scenes, they've had very little dialogue. Like, Alize, like, I swear, she's been here the whole time, and I swear she said, like, 5 words. I really like the focusing on Cryo. Even she, I feel like, should have had a little bit more focus, a little bit more dialogue at least. But I'm really happy to see her be kind of a secondary protagonist, essentially. Like, first and foremost, obviously, Dawntrail has been Wu Clamad's story. But then, especially in this latter half, having a decent amount of the focus shift to Cryo, I really like. I hope they go more into that, because I've always liked Cryo. Cryo's awesome. I'm happy she's joined us. I'm happy they've given her a very interesting backstory. I hope we find out more, and it is even more interesting. I have mixed feelings on Zoraja as a villain. I think on the one hand, he's a pretty good, like, he's very hateable. He's the very like archetypal like complete sociopath villain, basically. Like, just doesn't care about anyone or anything, has zero empathy or sympathy of any kind, has his ideals, but and like his goals, but they're really just excuses for his own violence, essentially, and you know, feeding his ego or whatever. I actually think it's I don't think it's the best type of villain, but I think it's a very good type of villain to have every now and then. You know, and not everyone can be Emmett Selk, and not everyone should be. You know, not every villain should have a truly sympathetic backstory that you can actually get behind. Some should be absolutely the worst. Sveen is a great example. I hope that they don't just make her a villain. I hope that she doesn't become like the secondary villain after we get rid of Zaralja or anything like that. I'm fine with her like goal. Yeah, it's the one part where I do want, like, Wu Clement's just like, hey, let's just solve everything diplomacy, become friends. I do want it to put in effect there and work. Largely because I think her being a villain, and and I said this a lot before, the whole dynamic of the Endless, and that whole basically a trope of this form of life that doesn't die, and vilifying that is really dumb. And that's just, personally, I think that's stupid, and I don't like that that is always the case. Like, that it's always, you know, life has to end. Like, that's stupid. It's just dumb. Not that it can't be done well, and like, obviously, if there's if sacrificing someone else's life to extend your own, obviously that's, you know, that's not good. But I don't know. And granted, that is what it is basically set up that we're looking at, even though there's a little more nuance to it than that, but a lot more nuance to it than that. In any case, I don't love that. It's annoying. I also think it's just kind of a dumb way to make her a villain. I mean, and especially, she's a pretty likable character. She could be very interesting, and I think turning her into a villain in that way makes her less interesting, just personally. But enough about that. Now we shall continue. I did intervening time. I got my paladin up to level 99 so that I can continue on with the story here. So, let's go. A comforting hand. Wu Clement wishes to do what she can for the people of Solution 9. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria had been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague, if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people will be distraught, and we want to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafkiwa and her crew tend to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Coco want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to the other areas. That sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, we'll meet up in the back room after. Alright. Well, we'll get to it then. Okay, so, just finished another fight against Zorolja's army. Just coming in wantonly, that's right? Wantonly killing everyone. And we're cleaning up the aftermath. Stun woman. It's over? I'm still alive? Thank goodness. It makes no sense. What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. I want no part in it. I just want peace again. And this too is like that whole ideal of his of like, you know, you need to see the tragedy of war to learn how good peace is like, I don't know, like they were happy with their peace and whatever. I mean, you can only say that so much at this point because they've just had it visited upon them, but still it's a pretty weak argument. Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again was a living nightmare. And King Zorolja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced. Now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer. Someone needs to make him pay. Zorolja must answer for his crimes. The false king must be ripped from his throne. Yeah? Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true, then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere? In the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered why the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. It doesn't matter what she is. To fight for people is proof of her dedication to her people. Whatever she may or be, she is our queen. Keep trying to mount up in here. I mean, it's a pretty large area. It doesn't seem unreasonable to me to make an attempt. Or to be able to. I was scared out of my wits when this machine started attacking, and I'm still shaking, but seeing you makes me feel better. Thanks for coming by. Managed to seal off access on all routes. Any remaining soldiers should be contained now. We couldn't have done it without you and yours out there fighting. Thank you. helped those we could in Solution 9. Now looking to send people to other levels. It seems things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. Couldn't help but worry about Galulja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I didn't even see him over there. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Right as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'd eventually find out, and it'd hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to know that he isn't alone. I'll leave nothing out, neither what's happened nor what's still to come. To make your own child suffer so, I cannot comprehend the heartlessness. Yeah, poor kid. As if he hadn't had a rough enough life already.
Lots of people are dead because of my father, aren't they?
That's...
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Oh, sweetheart. Look.
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulucha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihyolal and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But
Ah, crap.
if my father was gone too,
What the? Stop it!
I'd have no one.
Otis is gone now if my father is gone
What are
too.
you saying, Gulja? Take a look around.
Yeah, we're here for you, bud.
You have us, Gulucha. All of us. We'll be with you. through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
That's right. You're our friend now. Aw, poor buddy. Don't worry, Little Jaw. We'll beat him up for you. Or wait, is that bad? That's fine. He made you cry. We're going to beat him up. That is how it works. Sorry I didn't listen and followed you, but I wanted to stop my father and to maybe understand why he did what he did. He doesn't know. They had been keeping a lot inside, both Galulja and Wuklamat. You should get some rest, Galulja. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galulja there? I will, thank you. Things I would say to Zeralja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. Couldn't have gotten through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could head, prepare for it. Otherwise, feel free. The back room. A fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while. So until then, obviously it's something to worry about. Whatever system it is going to get shut down because there's not enough energy to keep it running, and everybody is going to die. Unto the summit. Kafkiwa wishes to hold a strategy meeting. Had enough rest, have you? Then let's round up everyone. More cutscene. During your confrontation with him, Zeralja bade Wuklamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down due to the state of emergency. We've been working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly, it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Zeralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence is believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Origenics. the facility where souls are separated and refined for use. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't really count it. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are then transported up to the etheric separator, where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. 12 for Fend. They've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, if Sir Raja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, then the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him on the 12th level. So in order to reach Zoralja, we make our way through Orogenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, if he's going to... I mean, he has to collect them somehow, if he's going to use them. Goes without saying that we're going. Okay, so this is the next dungeon. And then we go up to the 12th floor. I never had any doubts. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site. This body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. All this time, you've known that Sphene is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those who are sallying forth, we gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. It's not difficult to see how he would have conflicted feelings. Hard to say what those feelings might be, though. I need to talk to you about... Never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objections to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Turielal informed. Best of luck to you. Let's keep our minds on the mission for now. Other matters can wait. Glad me weapons are of use in battle. At the same time, I wish we didn't have need for them. Yeah. That's tough. I certainly wouldn't know how to feel about that. Though, like, I mean, if I'm being honest, it's a matter of, you know, your mom would just be dead, and you never would have, you'd never be able to, you know, see her or speak to her again, never have any way to say goodbye or anything, or, you know, this, which is, like, I don't know. Grief-stricken Shatona. Fitting send-off. The grief-stricken Shatona senses you might understand his pain. I lost a close friend of mine in that raid on the city. Now it's a lot to ask, but would you mind helping me give him a proper send-off? I saw you weren't wearing a regulator. Figured you'd understand what I'm going through. Feels like everyone else has already forgotten all about him. Planning on packing a bunch of his belongings and a bottle of his favorite vintage in a box, and burying the whole lot in a cemetery in Heritage Found. If you're up to the task, I'd have you source a bottle of Alexandrian wine for me. Your best bet is speaking to the owner of the Neon Stein. Once you've got the goods, come meet me by the entrance to the city. I mean, it certainly is. It makes for an interesting setting, at the very least, having a world in which people no longer understand the concept of death, but not because it doesn't exist. Is there a bottle of Alexandrian wine, are you? Afraid we don't serve that here. Not the sort of thing the regulars go for. Heard it's perfectly drinkable, though. White wine made right here in Everkeep, if you can believe it. Anyway, never had cause to stock the stuff. How about trying your luck in the Nexus Arcade? Can get near enough anything there if you know who to ask. Alright, up this one up here. It's the corn servant. Of course it is. Tasteful memories. Oh, interesting. This is the last one, I assume, huh? We'll never let you go hungry. The corn servant seems to be marveling at the sights of Solution 9. Kind of surprised that this is the last one. I mean, given that I know that there is another zone after this, but... Rustle. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you have been well. I, for one, couldn't be better. Is this place not absolutely splendid? A far cry from any other town we've visited thus far. The silence of their bellies is practically deafening. My ear can hear not a single soul in need of nourishment. Might you be willing to help this old cob find his way about the place? Perhaps together we can find someone in need of corn. I knew I could count on you. If you've any preparations to make, pray take your time. I shall remain here, ready and waiting. Are you ready, my friend? Surely there is at least one soul here that seeks fulfillment. Whatever they may be, I'm sure we can find them together. Let's be off, friend. We have bellies to fill. I'm a little surprised being having the corn servant accompany me. And also not that surprised. Really like doing this. Yoon, huh? Am I hungry? No, not at all. Though Solution 9 was recently attacked, the production facility remains intact to supply us with all the food we could ask for. I can hear not a growl or rumble coming from this one's belly. Perhaps we should look elsewhere. All the way down there. A little sad to be done with the Corn Servant quests, because it's hilarious that they exist. Even if, aside from like the initial quest, they've been a tad lackluster, in my opinion. Like it's still funny that we're doing them, but the initial like surprise of having a sentient corn talk to you is great. But you know, the quests have been just very, I don't know, generic maybe. Am I feeling peckish? It's a rather curious thing to ask about. The only thing I'm worrying about is nursing this injury from the recent attack. Food is the least of my concerns. So the twinge of pain I felt in her was from an injury, not hunger. To be honest, I'm more concerned about nursing this injury than what I'm having to eat. Up this way. I do really like seeing the different names for the different races on other reflections, or even just like in Tyrol in general. They use their like tribal names basically. Well, yeah, that's actually exactly what they do. Which actually works really great since we do have canonically different tribes already. Like in character creation, we have 2 different tribes to choose from. A disgruntled Shatona. Do I look hungry to you? No, I don't need food, but I can certainly do with a drink. What I wouldn't do for an energy drink right about now. Just one and I could easily keep working all day. We were close, but not quite right. Let us keep searching. Managing sure hit the spot right now. One more. All the way in the corner of the map. I mean, as always, it is nice. Like, they've created really extensive maps and like pretty, like really cool cities, regions, areas, etc. And outside of the side quests, there isn't too much reason to visit most of them, other than, you know, if you're someone that likes, you know, sightseeing in game, if you like, you know, G-posing or whatever, it's great. But outside of that, yeah, there's not too much reason. Want to know if I'm feeling hungry? I suppose you could say I do. A strange thing to say in a place like this, where most, if not all of our needs are easily met. I wouldn't normally ask this of someone I don't know, but might I speak candidly about something? It's not every day someone takes an interest in my problems. I'm not sure why, but recently I haven't been able to taste anything, no matter what I eat. Because of that, I've been gradually losing interest in food. I realize I have to eat for the sake of my health, but now it's become a chore I'd rather avoid altogether. How terrible! A life without flavor is no life at all. But how am I to help her? I've got it! First, I grind corn into powder, work it into a dough, then use heat to make thin shells. Then we mix together several extra ingredients, layer them into the shells, and there, the most tantalizing of tacos. Surely this will reawaken her taste buds. I like that he's just cooking for us. And it's even more so because he is effectively just this invisible, like, corn spirit, I guess. But he's still able to make physical food that people can eat. Out of himself, I guess. And then I don't know where he gets the other ingredients. You prepared something for me, but I told you I'm not really in the mood. This dish was cooked by the great corn servant. The corn servant? I have no idea what you're talking about. It's meant to be something special. Alright, let's have it. It certainly has an interesting smell. Sounds tasty. Oh, that was incredible. I can't remember when I last have had anything so delicious. The corn servant works wonders. There was someone who used to make these for me when I was younger. I think it was their specialty. I wish I could remember who, but I'm afraid that memory is lost to me. Like as not, they're in the cloud now. Something tells me they were quite near and dear to my heart, but it's all a blank now. I'm not sad about it, but I do feel a strange, lingering sense of loss. It's hard to explain. The feeling grew over time, and before I knew it, my sense of taste was gone. But this food, the texture, the smell, the taste, takes me back to my youth. Thank you, traveler. I've been reminded of something very precious that would have remained lost if not for you. I promise to do better about eating from now on. And thank you, little corn cob. Your cooking was simply divine. Oh, she can see him. And isn't at all gonna comment on the fact that it's a sentient corn cob that cooked her food. Sure. That actually makes it worth it. Just when all hope seemed lost, corn has prevailed once again. It was admittedly shocking to discover that, even in a world where no one goes hungry, there could be such terrible discontent. With little corn and know-how, we rekindled the memories of happier times in her. It does my cob good to see all go to plan. What's more, she was able to see me, through the power of corn and happiness, no doubt. I've seen a great deal on my travels thus far, and helped no few people find satiation. But there is still much of Thrall I've yet to see, and more bellies in need of nourishment. I wish you well, my friend. May your belly ever be full, and your days filled with happiness. Oh, you know what? You can switch to a DPS class. Tasteful memories complete. Thus concludes the tale of the corn servants. Overall, I mean, most of the quests just kind of whatever, but just just the concept of the quest line is hilarious, and I love it. And first and last quest, both great. And it's a freaking sentient corn cob. I mean, come on. How can you not love that? Oh, and we have to see what his description says. There we are, the Corn Servant. At the conclusion of your travels with the Corn Servant, the corn-shaped spirit that provides sustenance to the hungry, the being quietly left one of its kernels in your bag. That kernel quickly grew into another Corn Servant, which ever regards you anxiously, worried that you might require a feed. That's awesome. I love that. I love that it also, I love when the minion descriptions give reasonable explanation of how it is that you have them as little minions following you around. Like this. This is great. The Corn Servant, just, it's awesome. I freaking love it. Alright, onward. We have, let's do this one near the residential sector. Here we go. Do this little one here first. A distraught youth, and an attentive engineer, and a stricken sentry. If only I could fix this. Rousing Mr. Robot. The distraught youth gazes down at the stricken sentry with tears in his eyes. Wake up, Mr. Robot. Please wake up. Sorry about my son. As you can see, he's completely devastated. His favorite park warden has malfunctioned. Someone must have put this unit out of action during the raid. No doubt it tried to turn its weapons on the very people it once kept safe. As an engineer, I'd like to see the automaton restored, but military-grade components are rough to come by. Come to think of it, there's a shop on TrueView that may well stock the necessary parts. Although the less said about how they source their inventory, the better. I could go myself, but given my line of work, I'd rather not take the risk. Would you be willing to go in my stead? My son would be thrilled if we can get this unit back up and running, and I'll make sure it's worth your while. Here, this should cover the cost of the parts. Can I trouble you to source the components I need from the junk shop on TrueView? Mr. Robot. Oh boy. TrueView. Oh wait, no. Hold on. There's a closer one. Oh wait, this isn't closer because I have to go around the corner. It still might be closer. Another building we can go inside. Love it. Yunakite. Looking for sentry parts. You better have the coin. I reckon this'll just about cover it. Not sure what you're planning, given recent events and all, but I've been paid. Nothing to be gained by prying, eh? Paid for these parts fair and square. I don't care what you do with them. Now, unless you're looking to spend more of your hard-earned coin, I suggest you make yourself scarce. Fine. Be that way. there. Perfect. Did you get a hold of those parts? Sure did, bro. Sorted bits and bobs of varying complexity, essential for repairing faulty sentry units. Here's this, and here's this, and here's the other thing. Get it fixed. Much obliged. Right, let's see what I can do. Yes, fix the thing that just killed everyone. Makes perfect sense. Makes no sense. In fact, it's quite odd, to be completely honest. Because well, it's back up and running, after a fashion. Shame about its communication matrix, though. I suppose there's only so much you can achieve with a quick fix. At least it's up and standing now. Come on, Mr. Robot, snap out of it. Do you have any ideas? A few rousing words. Give it a gentle pat on the back. I just prescribe a good wallop delivered with precision to the side of its head. Let's see. Yep, good wallop to the side of its head. And damage it even further? No. We need a more peaceable solution. Why don't you try to psych it up? No. I'm gonna slap it. Slap it upside the head. Do hope trying to psych it up will work. Don't see how it could. Come on, you gotta help us out. Slap. Bzz. That noise. What have you done to it? I like that it responds to other emotes. Fine. Rebooting. System reboot complete. We sentries are here to maintain peace and order in this sector. Citizens are requested to report any suspicious persons or identified objects immediately. Please enjoy the park facilities at your leisure. Woo! Woohoo! Yay! Nah, shut up, kid. I'm glad we can fix it. It won't go toppling over again, will it? It might go killing everybody again. If you're not thought about that, it's fine. Honestly, I'm surprised that worked. Precisely why it had such an effect bears further investigation. But for now, at least, everything is as it should be. Still, it gives you pause for thought, doesn't it? For my son, that sentry is a dependable, peacekeeping park warden. But in the wrong hands, its cohort can be tools of great evil. Sadly, Zaraja's attack in the city proved that point all too well. I just hope that the unit we just fixed continues to keep the peace. It's a shame we can't even take that for granted anymore. It's insane that you would assume that you could and would fix it. But, you know, maybe that's just me. What do I know? Wistful woman of lightning rings and romance. And did that just say that I had a package delivered? Yep, sure enough. The wistful woman hurriedly casts her gaze high and low. Would you mind giving me a hand? I'm trying to find my ring. I think I must have lost it trying to escape during the attack. It's a plain band set with a black stone. Nothing fancy, but it's important to me. We've had it in our family for generations. Before the raid, I was doing some shopping in the Nexus arcade, so I figure it's around here someplace. Thing is, there's too much ground to cover alone. Could I trouble you to search north of the arcade? You'd be doing me a huge favor. I'll keep looking around here. Let me know if you find anything. Do me a favor and search the north side of the arcade, okay? I'd really appreciate it. No. Hey, Mr. Shopkeep. Give me the stuff I need. Alexandrian wine? Yes, we have several bottles in stock. I should warn you, it comes at a premium. Well, let me tell you, I've got what you need. A pleasure doing business with you. Here. And, of course, I cannot get out that way. That sounds right. Oh, there it is. It is the ring I was looking for. But since I'm over here already, might as well make a couple stops on the way. Hey there, worried woman. Warrior of light, wrangler of cats. Yeah. That's me. The worried woman has a fuzzy-wuzzy problem. Shouldn't that be a bear? Ah, you there. Have you seen a black cat nearby? She's wearing a red collar with a big bell attached. We got separated during the upheaval the other day, but I spotted her in the area not too long ago. I tried to tell her there was nothing to be afraid of now, but she didn't seem convinced. I'm afraid I have not seen her. It sounds like you could use a hand. Meow! Meow! Did you hear that? Is that you, my precious little fuzzy wuzzy? Oh, don't toy with me like that. To make up for that cruel joke, I think you should help search for her. If I leave it any longer, I feel she'll get a taste for freedom and never come back. I'm sure you'll be able to coax her back, though. Please, your assistant would mean the world to me. Before that, honestly, this is one of the few times where it makes sense for someone to ask me for help. Because, yeah, that seems fair. I mean, the fact that she was asking us... Well, no, that actually makes sense that she would ask us too. It's a little bit ridiculous. Well, no, I mean, it's a little bit ridiculous of us to respond in that way, but I love it regardless. Before you set off, there's something you should know. My little fuzzy wuzzy simply adores being chased. When you find her, be sure to play along and tire her out. She'll settle down soon enough. Anyway, I suggest you head to the plaza and take a look around. As I said, she loves being chased. You'll need to tire her out before trying to catch her. Good luck. Cool. You're welcome? A downhearted youth. An usher's lament. The downhearted youth stares despondently into the middle distance. I think I recognize you. You risked life and limb to protect us when Zaraja and his forces attacked. I'm almost hesitant to bring it up, but I have a favor to ask. I'm an usher. I tend to citizens on the verge of death. and collect the bodies of those whose soul supply has run dry. The other day, I was transporting the body of an elderly man to the processing facility. Ever since then, try as I might, I just can't shake the image of his face from my mind. What's worse, I still don't know what drove me to it. I stole one of his keepsakes, this tiny metal trinket. It's engraved with the name Travertine, but I have no idea what purpose it served to begin with. I'm dying to know the story behind it, though. Can I ask you to investigate? Ideally, I'd do this all myself, but it's probably best I don't go around asking about the trinket I stole. Anyway, starting your search here at Mosaic might be a good idea. The proprietor is something of a collector of mementos and knickknacks. See what she has to say. Speak to Mosaic's proprietor. She collects all kinds of keepsakes and curios. She might know something about that trinket. Oh, lookout spot. Mosaic. This popular cafe is found in Solution 9's commerce sector. The races of Alexandria are named after stones, and calling the shop Mosaic was an acknowledgement of the colorful work of art that is created when the people gather together. Huh. That's an interesting, but what are they named after? Or what are they? All of them. I saw like Hune or something like that, and then the Milala, obviously, but I haven't actually caught any of the other names. Or I forgot. Welcome. What can I get for you? Engraved metal tag. Travertine. So, you're on a mission to find out the story behind this little trinket. Well, given its size, shape, and inscription, I'd say that you've got yourself a bottle tag. The sort of thing you see at bars and the like, marking out which bottle belongs to who. Unfortunately for you, Everkeep is home to dozens of drinking establishments. Figuring out where the tag was being used may take some time. I might have spoken too soon. If you catch it in the right light, you can just make out what appears to be a tankard filled to the brim with pebbles on the back of the tag. Which leaves only one possibility. This is from a bar called the Neon Stein. They've been serving thirsty patrons on Trueview for years now. Could be worth a visit. That golden tag of yours is almost certainly from the Neon Stein. I'd suggest heading there to see what else you can find out. Everything keeps going back there. Not unexpected. Not at all. Oh, there she is. Hello, wistful woman. No luck here, I'm afraid. Did you fare any better? Sure did. With the jet black stone. Here, this is your thing. I found that you are welcome. Give me the monies. Oh, this is it? No mistake. Thank you so much. I guess I should tell you a little more about the ring after you went to all that trouble. Hundreds of years ago, there was a terrible war we know as the Storm Surge. One of my ancestors, a scientist, had it made as an engagement ring. The little black stone? That's raw electrope ore. Apparently, they snuck a small chunk out of the laboratory they were working at to use it for the ring. Back then, electrope ore was worth a small fortune. A gesture like that would have been a surefire way to win anyone's heart. Well, according to my mother, at least. Excuse me. And the ironic thing here being, when your mother dies, the story's gone, right? Because you have no memory of the person that told you it, so you would have no memory of being told it, right? Hopefully you get to pass it on before then. Otherwise, that story is lost forever. In fact, it's kind of shocking that you would still be able to tell that story. Just saying. Whatever. Of course, these days, Electrope is more readily attainable. Without any circuits printed on it, a gem like this is nothing more than a bit of lightning-aspected rock. Still, every time I look at it, I can't help but wonder about my ancestors and the lives they led. I suppose I'll never find out whether the ring was enough to send sparks flying, or if they were wed when all was said and done. Thanks again for your help. I'll try and be more careful next time I'm fleeing murderous mechanical soldiers. It does make me think again about the Storm Surge and how it was just, I mean, it's just like the war on the 13th that led to the creation of the Void, which was really, I loved seeing that history. Though I do see people's complaint about it, you know, having preferred it be a like trial quest line instead of part of the MSQ, but if it had been, a lot less would have gone into it, and it was really cool. And I'm like, on the one hand, it is disappointing having less content and less story content, especially, and not getting a quest, like a trial quest line. On the other hand, it's really nice getting more lore tied into the MSQ that can be brought into the MSQ later without being optional. So that, you know, and or without it being without not having optional content no longer be optional and just making it required to do so. You know? I guess I'm of two minds about it. Because that's like an issue with the Crystal Tower. You know, what should be optional content but isn't anymore. What am I doing here? Searching. Oh, I'm searching for the cat. Kitty, 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 where you at? Come to me, kitty, kitty. There it is. A black cat sporting a fetching red collar eyes you warily. This must be the missing cat you've been asked to track down. She seems to have identified you as a worthy playmate. Might be able to catch her if you tire her out. This is actually fun. I love although you get the impression the cat has near limitless energy reserves, you resolve to give chase. Tire the cat out, and then close enough to swoop in and make your catch. I love the catching a runaway cat quests, because it's so. It is ironic when I'm complaining about all of the stereotypical parts of the MSQ, and then like I get a stereotypical catch the runaway cat quest, and I'm like, yes. Yeah, what can I say? Sometimes tropes are nice. But again, there is a difference in having a side quest be a like stereotypical trope to the point of it being like feeling like a joke, like a gag type of thing, and having it be in the main story. You know? You can stop giving chase by leaving the area. You may try again by surrendering. Whoa! He's a fast cat. And all the way around. I don't know why I like this, but I do. It's just kind of silly. I like silly little things like this. It's just fun. Dumb fun. One more? Not ready to give up yet. Come on, I've almost got you. Aha! Meow! Did I actually have to catch it? Or did it just like... Does it just like slow down after a certain point? I wonder. That's close enough. How did you fare? Did you find her? Sure did. An energetic black cat wearing a resplendent red collar. Any resemblance to a coral kitten is purely coincidental. My little fuzzy wuzzy, back at last. You must have given her quite the chase. She looks about ready for the cat nap. Honestly, it's a relief to see her unharmed and healthy. I'm from Tyrol originally, but I was stranded here after the barrier went up. It was this little scamp's grandma that helped me through those dark days after I realized I'd be unable to return home. Indeed, I don't know where I'd be without all of my precious little fuzzy wuzzies. Thank you so much for your help. And the quest name helps. The Warrior of Light, Wrangler of Cats. Like, it's just very, very just honest about its silliness. And I do love any acknowledgement of the absurdity of all the things that you do. Despite all the death and destruction, the commerce sector is basically unscathed and open for business. Good thing, too. If the economy called to a halt, this ordeal would be so much worse. Cute little Milala. Oh, there's one up there too. There we go. Into the Neon Stein. Hey, Melancholy. We meet again. A small metal tag. Yep, this is one of our bottle tags. Don't recall any regulars who went by Travertine, though, which implies their memories are no longer with us. Hold on a moment. Ah, here it is. This bottle's already been paid for, so go on, you have it. Just make sure you deliver the message that came with it, okay? Like I said, whoever that belonged to has already settled up. Make sure that message gets delivered. I think it is very interesting, actually, because it's you know, it's one thing to have a message from the dead that you remember delivered to you. It's entirely another to have a message from someone that you can't even remember. Did you find out the story behind that little trinket? Expensive-looking bottle filled with enticing amber liquid, and a dainty card inscribed with a few heartfelt lines. Here it is. This is what it was for. You get your wine, you get your letter, you read it. These things. Bottle tag, you say? And these were behind the bar. An unopened bottle and... ah, what's this? This card is made out to me, but... interesting. Between your name day and your new job, there's much to celebrate as I pen these words. No matter our circumstances, it is a solitary path we walk at the end. Know that it fills me with pride to see you tend to the dying with such patience and care. Of course, Travertine. He was my father. That explains why his face haunted me so. To tell you the truth, ever since Zoralja's raid on the city, the work I do has left me feeling empty. All those bodies, all those lives, I had to usher on their way. But knowing that my father was proud of me changes everything. Besides, being an usher, I was able to give him the send-off he deserved. I appreciate you taking the time to do all this. I'm sure you don't have much to spare. I think I'm ready to find meaning in my work again. And for that, I have you to thank just as much as my father. Farewell. An Usher's Lament. Yeah, I like that, conceptually as a quest, at least. I don't think the writing itself was particularly poignant or anything, but I don't really think it needed to be, nor do I feel like it would necessarily make that much sense for it to, given the, given, you know, what we know about this place and the way that they deal with death and life and loss and everything. It seems pretty appropriate. Even if a little sad from our view, anyways. Overwhelmed official. Towering troubles. The overwhelmed official is inundated with concerned citizens. You're one of Queen Sphinx's guests, are you not? I gather that you helped drive the mechanical soldiers from our streets. You have my thanks. As a matter of fact, you might be able to help me. In the wake of the recent disturbance, we've been overwhelmed with aggrieved citizens. I'm steadily working through the backlog of claims, but ideally, I'd like to hear from as many citizens as possible. I'm well aware there are some matters that people are hesitant to broach with an official such as myself. On the other hand, I think they might be inclined to speak frankly with one of the city's saviors. As you can imagine, this is a matter of some urgency, and your help would be much appreciated. Please listen to what the citizens here in Resolution have to say, and remember, nothing is too trivial or trifling. Anything you can glean is of use to me. Lend an ear to the citizens and make a note of their grievances. I'll be grateful for any information you can provide. Alright, can do, bro. I mean, it's definitely interesting to see a take from what these people might see. Also, Hyun. Perplexed Hyun. After the attack, I found myself endowed with a small fortune. Inheritance, apparently, but that begs the question. Did someone near and dear to me pass away? I have no recollection whatsoever. finding it all rather unsettling. Someone dear to me has passed away, and yet I can't remember for the life of me who they were. I get chills just thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, it really begs a lot of questions about how this society functions when they don't have any memories of, like, people dying. Like, they would have to have pretty extensive systems in place to deal with that. Like, because, like, even officials that would have to deal with, like, this kind of thing. Like, when someone dies, you have to carry out their wills, but then if the officials don't have any memory of the person that there's, yeah, you'd have to have pretty robust systems in place. Mift Milala. My soul stock is down to 0 after getting caught up in that damned raid. If those bastards had gunned me down one more time, I'd have been gone for good. And what's being done about all this? Nothing. What's more, I hear the king himself had a hand in that awful mess. I have half a mind to build a city for all those spent souls. That'll show 'em. Yeah. I was this close to being gone for good. Who's gonna compensate for me all those spent souls? Who? Yeah, typical reaction, not unexpected. An anxious Eldite. Ah, so that's what they're called. Eldite. Like that name. You want to hear my story? Well, my workplace was destroyed during the attack, which means I'm out of a job. Times like these are precisely when you need a decent stock of souls, but no job means no credits. And without credits, please, you've got to find me some work. My workplace is gone, I'm out of a job. You've got to help me out. Alright, I mean, that's actually a completely reasonable concern. In fact, that's I've said every time we've had fires, especially after the ones a couple of years ago, we had fires locally that burned down a significant part of local towns. And that was exactly what I said to my friends. I'm like, hey, burn down my house, but don't burn down my job. Because if my house is left, I still need to pay for it somehow. If my job is left, I have no house to pay for. I can do whatever I want, but I've still got income, so I can find a new house, or I can just, start over somewhere else. I mean, yeah. Did you manage to speak with the citizens? Yes. Workplace woes, find a new job, soul stock exhausted, seek compensation, unreliable memory and bewilderment, deeply unsettled. I mean, they're all at least somewhat reasonable. It seems that many have been left traumatized in the wake of the attack. It's also been alarming to see how many citizens were subjected to repeated deaths and revivals in such a short space of time. Such accounts are unprecedented. The concerns surrounding souls and employment are understandable too. It goes without saying that our resources are limited, and with the best will in the world, we can't hope to respond to every claim. Nevertheless, it is clear that that more must be done to support the citizens through this trying time. Thank you for your assistance. I shall share your reports with my government sector colleagues and get to work on planning our response. Towering troubles. Done. And answered just a little bit away from 93. Alright, and that is all of these little quests done. So, we go to the outside. And onward. Right after I go to the bathroom. Quick bio break. I gotta pee. Real bad. I'm actually did that have, come to think of it, I'm curious if Comforting Hand, I mean, we helped a couple people out, but yeah, I mean, I guess we still have been kind of like doing that, but I mean, it certainly feels, to me, it feels more like, and it might just be because I did all the side quests that it, doing all that kind of overshadowed what we did during the main story, and we probably did still help people out as much as before, but it, because a lot of it was optional and chosen on my own part to do, it does make it feel like we did a lot less required by the main story than normal, or, you know, compared to like Stormblood, Realm Reborn. Probably Heavensward 2. I mean, sure, Shadowbreaker's Headwalker, even, but the one for some reason that I remember the most is Stormblood in Alamigo. Possibly just because I did not like Alamigo as a whole, and just was annoyed by having to help people. I don't know. The summit of Everkeep. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I'm coming too, of course. This is what I've worked so hard to be a part of. Zaraja is no king, not anymore. For the sake of Tuliolal, of the world, we must put an end to this madness, or his madness. I spoke with Alphino. Apparently, the dragons came to Tuliolal's aid. Yeah, that was a brilliant turn, I'll admit. That was well done by the king. I only have the 199 job. I can't even switch to Viper to turn this in. That's, admittedly, a little bit disappointing, knowing that I'm going to be going right into a dungeon. Like, I'm sure that this right here is a dungeon. It must be. Given, like, what they're talking about. It does make me wonder if this is, like, makes me wonder if I should just go and do a little bit of leveling on these two, on the DPS, on the Viper, or even Sage, you know, since it's so close, to get it up to 99 to put a little bit of experience on a different job. Well, whatever. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Unto the summit. Also, Freebird. Right? We did all the quests here. No currents. I do really want to kind of put this on a different job, just because I know I'm going to be doing a dungeon here. I mean, Sage is really close. How close are you, Sage? Oh, you know what? Why don't we do front lines with a Viper? Yeah, that's a great idea. Or Alliance Raid. Alliance Raid. Get to 99. Get to 99. Yeah. Ignore me. That was... It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're welcome. It's a little bit lame. This brew is actually really good. It is interesting, like, how much clearer the these last few brews really do taste. I think they're like, I don't know, one could say that it's less complex, but like, it just feels, yeah, more clear, more, I don't know. I guess that feels like the best way to explain it. Oh, let's give you some faiths. Minutes over here. Yeah, there's no way I would have made it to that. But we can make it to this one. Oh, that's dumb. There we go. Oh yeah, someone started that. Well, let's get over to it. Or not. I guess we'll, not. Well, at least I got the right glam. Nothing else. Here we go. Ah, man. I was really hoping for a Endwalker quest. Like, I'm actually getting a little bit sick of the, these raids, because this is all I've been getting lately, is, Stormblood raids. It's been like all Royal City and Orbo Monastery, I feel like. And like Weeping City a couple times, but what's this debuff do? Okay. Yep. That took too long to get to. I don't love having to actually pay attention to my rotation. I'm like too familiar almost with Paladin and just completely unfamiliar with everything else. And dead. Slow, slow, quick, quick, slow. Not just put everything in the same spot? Like, why are we all over the place? This is really annoying. I'll admit it's probably a little bit dumb that, like, why I'm doing this, but I don't care. I'm doing it anyways. That's dumb timing. mean, it's a, you know, it's a fun raid at least, but still disappointing to be doing this instead of like Aglaya or, you know, Rosne. Haven't done this in a while. I would actually really like to. Yeah. Lion Sea. I mean, I guess all of the duties are bound to get, you know, old once you've done them enough. Which, I really should finish the near raids, if for no other reason than to have a different raid to do. I really like this raid. It's actually a lot of fun, especially the like adventuring nature and theme of it. It's very what's the word I want? I can't think of it. Yeah, it's adventuring. It's like, you know, like Indiana Jones or something. Searching lost ruins. It's really, yeah, it's really fun. But like, I've done it a lot, and especially recently. Would be nice if there was some way, some built-in like variance to the roulette. But I mean, it's roulette. That's the way it works. I need to turn my volume down. This is like really loud. Barely hear myself think. And I'm definitely with the group that would like more interesting, especially alliance raids like this, where you know things are more likely to go wrong, people are actually likely to die, and you're not done in like 15 minutes. Not that I want them to take 30 or, you know, 40 or more. I actually don't mind them taking 30. Like, it does feel like they should take a little while. I mean, realistically, even this, especially after you've done it a few times, is still very easy. Or, you know, for a lot of us is. Yep, forgot about that. Why does it feel like Viper should have like a personal like barrier type skill, or you know, personal defensive? They do in PvP, right? I haven't played PvP, but that's what I've been told I feel like. That's dumb. Come on, almost at that. A little bit more. Well, don't die. not hit him. That'd be really annoying if that missed because he disappeared right at that moment. Even though I was locked into the cast. I feel like it did hit. This doesn't look... Oh yeah, I've seen that before. It's not bad. Definitely needs to be able to be dyeable though. Like, non-dyeable armor is just utterly disappointing. Utterly.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too happy to oblige.
Yes, you shall oblige.
Like sheep before the wolf.
Ooh, hello. Out of the way. Is that targeting me?
You have the blood to stain this. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
I do, kind of wish I had played through any of, the tactics. Because it'd be cool to see the, where all of this came from and what, like, you know, context is of any of these characters. And just because I've heard it's so good.
I am the lies upon which you suck. You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are the seek before the wolf. You are the blood dispenser. Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before his master.
Yay! Loot, baby, loot. Have that one. Have that one. Still don't have this one. Probably still don't after that. 55 isn't particularly great of a roll. You never know, though. Would be nice. And already have that one. Come on. I just want the one Dragoon. You get the wait, you're not actually wearing that, right? Nah, there's no way. Yeah. I like the hair color. Actually quite like that hair color. Blonde with a bit of blue. Very cute. What did I just get? Not the orchestrating roll, so darn. Just a bunch of armor that I need to go turn in. Or deconstruct, although that'll just give me more stuff that although I could do that at a I wouldn't have to go back to the city for that. I can do that here. So that's good. Still need just a bit more experience. How much more? A couple million? Yeah. And I already exhausted these. Yeah, a couple guild pests wouldn't hurt. Go away. Oh yeah, especially since there's no fates active somehow right now. That's disappointing. Ugh, 6 minutes? Really? Come on. Give me someone quicker than that. Oh, yeah, I don't know why, in fact... Yeah, there's no reason for me to do this first two on, Viper. There we go. Let's sage it up. Oh, look. Guilty ding. It is nice that these are so quick, though. Mungy Gruts. Mungy Gruts? The heck is that? Yes. Una massa. Okay, I can't figure out how to... There we go. Yes, let us go. Let us go once more onto the guild test. That's why you don't do that. At level 15, you do have a ranged attack, unless you didn't do your class quest, in which case you would not have your ranged attack. And seeing as you're actually level 15, that would not surprise. Nor am I really going to complain about that. It's like, whatever. And there we go. Done. And goes to little baby tank. What? Yeah, it has. Bunch of plate. Designation Z29, no drama please. 18 plus. Interesting. Harp here. I am already on a mountainside. Do not know why I got off of it. Alright. One more guild test. And venture down to... Oh, I can just teleport. Yes. Perfect. Right. Oh wait, I can fly. I can't fly. Because I haven't turned in the quest that gives me the last one. That's ironic. That is what that is. Beloved irony. Just pure unadulterated irony. It's okay though. Not gonna complain too much because, well, I chose this path. Go away. But for real, go away. I don't want to deal with you right now. Going over to this fate. Come to me, experience. Chocobo out now. I need it to heal me. Ah, crap. I'm definitely gonna die. That's not cool. Okay, this is just great. Come on, come on. Come on. Well, this could end up answering the question of can you still join the thing after you die? Nope. Almost did. Oh boy. That would have been interesting. Why are we doing this? I guess there's always not. I actually made that pretty quick. Nice. Ugh. Wait, did that? Yeah, it did give me experience for that. But that's just happens not be very much experience. This certainly is going to give me enough, because... Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, no. There's a tank here now. That's good. Right? Or just someone else? A sage. And now there's a tank. Good. Beautiful. That is so helpful. I can live. Yes! 99, baby! Come on! Oh, that also, that actually gave me a challenge log in your fate. Oh, which is why I did that. I mean, I had thought of that earlier, and then I completely forgot about it. But that's, you know, that's fine. Someone finished their rank 4. Nice. I am very far away from that. Ooh, look. Go get this one. How far am I from that? Yes, quite far. Just, you know, 56 fates. No big deal. Okay, 99. Love it. Love it. Let's get some Reaper action in, huh? This is level 98, so... Oh, and it's already done? Of course it is. Of course it is. Let's see if I can get, you know, a couple in. One more, maybe? Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it. And... done. Silver. I'll take it. That probably doesn't give me credit. No, it sure doesn't. But at least it gave me some experience. Which, you know, better than nothing. Okay. Back to the outskirts. And... to finish the quest. Wait a second. Why is there a quest in Solution 9? Did I not turn in something? A fitting send-off? What did I not turn in? Wait. What? Present the grief-stricken Shatona with the... Oh, but... where is that? Why don't I see it on my map? What? I'm so confused. Why do I not see that on my map? Oh, because it's literally underneath. That is really dumb. Okay. It's because it was behind the thing that said Heritage Found. Yeah, cool. Really cool. Really stupid. Alright. Well, that's nice. That's nice to know that that was hiding from me. Literally hiding from me. Awesome. Alright. What? Okay. Well, on the plus side, one more little bump of experience. There you are. Just about managed to gather up all his belongings. Any luck finding the wine? Yeah. Oh, okay, this guy was wanting to commemorate. Appreciate you going to all that trouble. This was his favorite tipple. Me and him, we came from completely different backgrounds, but none of that mattered. 30 years ago, I was going through a rough patch. Everything was changing right before my eyes, and he stuck with me through it all. There was one thing we didn't agree on, though. Regulators. He never gave up trying to make me wear one of the damned things. But when I die, I want to go naturally, you know? Back to the land and all that. In the end, getting killed over and over again during the attack whittled his soul stock down to 0. Look, if people want to keep on wearing the regulators, I won't try and stop them. But it isn't just isn't for me. As it stands, I'm pretty much the only one left who remembers the poor bastard. I may get the funeral rites wrong. I mean, I'm sure his kind have their own way of doing things. But he'll just have to make do. Anyway, I'm off to Heritage Found. Thanks for helping me out. I owe you one. I like that, though. Yeah, look at that. 500,000 experience. Literally one fade away. Which I will not be doing in this region, because I will die. And will not get credit for it. But I got enough to finish this. Summit of FFXIV. Finally, we shall see what the clouds conceal. I think I already read all these, but... yeah, I did. All present and accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. Unto the summit. Complete. And free bird. Heritage found. The Resilient Sun. Kafkiwa wishes to take you to the entrance of Origenics. Tacos de carne asada. Oh, tacos de carne asada sounds really good, actually. Pasta, broccoli and spinach saute. I could go for broccoli and spinach dip. Vegetable soup. Alpaca pasta. Yeah, that's probably tasty. But the tacos de carne asada, oh yeah, that sounds so good. Wish to take you to the entrance of Origenics. Let us go. The entrance to Origenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by the water. Come, we head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Let's see here. Dungeon? Dungeon entrance? Yes? Yes? I think so. Oh, I can fly! I can finally fly! Ah! Beautiful. What a relief. I mean, probably would have been quicker to just go through that little narrow entrance, but yeah, it's fine. Alright, speak with Kafkiwa to unlock the dungeon. I mean, this is very clearly a dungeon entrance here. I'm with Oblivion. Kafkiwa has told me all. Visibility is quite poor, but let us trust in our allies to ferry us safely over. Facility for processing souls. As distressing as the very concept is, I confess I'm curious to see the technology employed. Going to ride that oversized container, are we? Don't worry, you won't catch me mulling over a little seasickness. Not anymore. I doubt that. Dang it. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to talk to Alisai too. I will now explain how this mission will unfold. Origenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility, aboard the hover cargo. Kilusa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps. But we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Origenics, now accessible. Called it. I mean, it was obvious. They set it up pretty clearly. The hover cargo is borrowed from a reforger friend. She was relieved to hear that Gulolja is safe. I told you saved Wayakwe. Thank you. I'll be praying for your safety and success. Sorelja cannot be allowed to cause any more harm. I will do my part to stop him. I expect that Alexandria's military might lies with Origenics. Must be prepared to meet with fierce resistance. With the danger past in Tulilal, we can fight without worry. Konna has done his part. Now I must finish things here. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Once again, let's take a look at this. Origenics. Well, that's a dark and foreboding picture. Our journey has taken us all through these places. And at last we reach level 99. Yeah, I am with the group that I will admit I would have liked. I mean, 100, it's great, it's perfect, obviously, you know, that's what we're going to do. But, yes, I would absolutely not have minded and kind of would have liked to have, as an homage to the old games, level cap actually be 99 and kept there. Because, like, yeah, I mean, that's the way we had until, I'm pretty sure, 12? And I'm not even sure, like, I do think 12 had level cap at 100, I think. I don't fully remember, but I do think it had level cap at 100. But like all the first 10 games, level cap, if I recall correctly, pretty sure was 99 in all of them. And it would be cool to keep that. But again, you know, 11 probably did away with that as well. I don't know. Didn't play enough of it. But 12, I know, did already get rid of the... I think. I don't remember 13. Obviously, this is 14, and I think 15... I actually don't remember either, to be honest. 16 was its own beast. I feel like it was like 50 on the regular mode, and then I haven't continued my playthrough on the Final Fantasy mode yet, but I think that only went like 10 levels higher or something like that. I don't even think it went to 99. I don't remember though. I don't know. In any case, level cap of 99 would be cool. 100, also great though, so, you know, it's awesome. But, here we go. Level 99 dungeon. I do think I need a quick snack before we go in though, because I'm getting hungry and it is... Oh! Almost 4 o'clock. Yeah. I should eat. I've had, like, literally a bowl of cereal today. 2 bowls, technically. But alas, not enough food. It seemed like a decent thing to tide me over. At least till we do the dungeon. And then I can take a break and have like a proper meal and then come back. Or not, we'll see. Might do a little bit more in the story, might not, I don't know. We'll see what the dungeon and afterwards has in store for us. This is a good little snack though. And I needed to finish this bag. I do like almonds too. Which is funny because I used to hate them. Hated almonds when I was young. I don't know why. Wasn't really a fan of any nuts other than like peanuts. Cashews. I was good with cashews. Maybe hazelnuts? Nah. I've always been fascinated by the change in one's palate as one grows, though. I mean, just like change in taste in general. You know, what one finds interesting in entertainment, for instance, like music. Like, my taste in music has drastically changed from when I was younger. Mostly. I mean, I still like a lot of the stuff that I liked when I was younger, but new stuff that I listen to is just nothing like it. Usually. And like movies and TV shows too. Like, I have no interest in, or very little interest in the typical shonen anime. Though I do still watch like the like trash shonen isekai stuff. But mostly just because it's like a comfort binge, like, you know, what's the word? What is the word? Why can't I think of it? Oh, shoot. Wow. It's like right at the tip of my tongue. You know, the one that you watch, that you... No, it's not hate watch, that's not right. Guilty pleasure. That's what it is. Guilty pleasure. Like, I enjoy it, even though generally it's just trash. It's crap. But it's just like, you know, it's like comfort food. It's junk food type stuff. Even though it's terrible, it's just easy to watch. It's easy to digest. Whereas if it's like, if I want something quality, that's absolutely not what I'm going to. With some exceptions. There's some very good isekai out there. Excuse me while I just snack here. I'm making an absolute mess of myself. Almost done. I do wonder what the ending of this little part is going to be, though. I wonder what the last boss is going to be, the last trial. I heard it has some difficulty, but... like, you might think at this point that it'd be Zoralia, but I also kind of don't think it will be. I don't know, I'm torn. On the one hand, I kind of hope it is. On the other hand, I kind of hope it isn't. But, like, if it isn't, then it's most likely just going to be something tied to Sphene and the Everkeep and whatever. And that's, I think that's dumb. I'd rather actually Zoralia be the climactic battle, like, or, you know, something that he created or caused or whatever. I would prefer he be the ultimate antagonist of this rather than Sphene and Alexandria. We'll see. Alright, I'm done here. Gonna go put this up. I'll bring it back. So like, one of my FC mates is looks like is making his way through the Shadowbringers patches. Mentioned 5.4 being interesting, and someone saying that it's not their fave, but a lot of people enjoy it. I don't remember it. Like, I remember, pretty sure like 5.3 ends with the Seed of Sacrifice, which is phenomenal. One of the best moments in the entire story. So stinking good. But I don't remember 5.4. Like, I don't actually remember. I'm like, in my head, I'm thinking it's the part where you bring the Scions back to the source, like where you set all that up. But also, like, I thought that was the dungeon where you meet you go into the one phase, like the dog type phase place. But I had thought that was the first 5.1 dungeon, like the first post 5.0 dungeon. But I don't remember, so I'm gonna look here because I just do not remember it at all. So post Shadowbringers Part 2, I guess. Let's see. Must be, yeah, because this is. This must be the ends in. Okay, so 5.3 ends with that part with you bringing them back, right? Let's see. Post 5.2, Death Unto Dawn. Futures Rewritten. Yeah, this is 5.4 is Futures Rewritten. Alcér's Quest, Wisdom of Alec, Reviving the Legacy, like Master, like oh, Matoya's Relic, yeah. Yeah, it's where we learn to solve. Yep, I remember this part. We figure out how to cure gosh, what's it called? Tempering. That's it. A thing thought impossible. Yeah, we find a way to, yeah, cure it, which is I thought that was a really, really cool moment in the story. Like, that's a really monumental thing in this world. Like, that's crazy in the context of this world of Hydaelyn, of Atheris. That's a crazy discovery. So yeah, I really liked that part. Very monumental for the lore, for the, like, in-game world. It's really cool. Alright. Penultimate dungeon time. Orogenics. What was this? So, with his invasion force defeated, Zoraja has turned on his own people, killing them to empower himself with their souls. He now awaits Wuk-Lamat at the summit of Everkeep. If you are to reach him, you must fight your way through Orogenics, the facility for processing the souls of the departed. Guided by the members of Oblivion, you and your comrades sally forth for the grueling climb to the roiling storm clouds above. I mean, as ever, Alice, I really want to take you with me. And I would take you instead of Graha. But you can't heal and he can. I have to take him because I have to have a healer. Sucks. Even though you did heal before. I feel like I wish I could swap you in, but I cannot. Unless I go to heal as a healer, and I'm going as a tank. And I'm not giving it to Kryle. I'm taking Kryle along with me. She's had to sit out for long enough. She gets to come along. Oh. Oh, well, I could not take Wook Lamont, but it's kind of her...
Let's give it our all.
Let's get to it.
her thing.
Let's give it our all.
Let's get to it.
I mean, we're going to stop her brother. I have to take her along. Story purposes, these two
won't let
have
you
to come
down.
along. Sorry, gal. Oh, I just realized. I have not gotten my artifact gear yet, like I kind of thought I might, which means I need to take this 675 gear. Yeah, I have 672. I can do, but like this 660 gear, it's time to replace it. Rings and wrists. Might as well use the full set of 675 gear, I suppose, right? Let's take a look at it, though. How does it look? Looks familiar. Not bad. I like the like color and like the thematic design, but I don't like the like shape, like the style of the sword itself design. Gargantua skin trousers, huh? I do like at least like the purple. What's the helmet look like? Dumb. Dumb is what it looks like. Yeah, it looks like Realm Reborn gear is what it looks like. Looks like updated Realm Reborn gear. That. This one, 675, 675, 675. Is that, let's see, 673, what's missing? Oh, the one ring, because it only just swapped out the one for the other. There we go. Full set of 675. That I don't love the look of. I don't hate it. I don't like that. I definitely don't like that helmet. I do love the color scheme. Black and purple. Hell yeah. But I don't love the like general style. I don't hate it either, but I don't love it. I wonder if we could dye it to make it like more to my taste. So that's the main color. What if we do white? And then let's see, white with, I mean, it was already purple, right? Oh, black and purple. Like this color I like. But the other like trimming is like black and kind of it's too much black. Although, what's this first one? It's just black. See, I like this red right here. I don't. Yeah. What if we keep that this, and then this changes to... See, that's not bad. Then what about this going to a purple? That's not bad. What if we flip those around? I kind of like it. Oh. What if we extend that to everything? It's not terrible. How about we flip it around? I don't hate it. But I don't love it either. How about this? Oh, that's kind of nice. Very, very Iron Man. How about, oh, one more. How about a purple for this one? Let's go with the royal purple. Kind of good. I just wish I could change this black in the center, though. Nah. Whatever. I'm going back to the Abyssos gear. Too bad I can't. Too bad my crafters aren't leveled up. Here we go. That's what we want. Alright. Yeah. This is perfect. Let's do this thing. Time to go. And with appropriate gear. Actually, I'm curious. Let's see. 147, 209. 145. Let's see. So only like 2,000 HP. Not a huge jump in HP. What's the jump in strength? And like crit. Oh god, my crit went way down. Determination went quite a bit up. Let's see. So strength, yeah, strength went up by like 200 though. That's a big jump. And let's see. And yeah, quite a difference in the like auto attack and physical damage. Small difference in physical damage, but like small is significant. Oh no, determination and crit though. Man, what a difference. Like look at this. 1805, 1923 going to the crit especially way down. Oh, but what about my defense? 5128 to 5279. Just such a loss of crit, though. If I could meld, it'd be fine, but I can't. Well, bummer. Oh, you know what I should check? Let's go fight something. See what the difference in my, like, basic damage is. $6,000, $9,000, $12,000, $12,000, 13, 14, 6, 7, 8, 6, 9, 12, 13, 12, 13, 13, 14. Okay. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that would bound everything to me. It's a little bit dumb. Okay. Now we'll compare that to this. Gotta be another one of these guys around, right? Yeah, here we go. 6, 9, 12, 11, 12, 12. Yeah, so definitely I'll definitely get fewer crits, but my non-crits are definitely stronger. Curious how big of a difference that is in the crit, though. Like, in my crit rate, specifically. Yeah, that difference in strength definitely makes a difference, but also so does... Oh. Well, maybe I should, because that... What just critted at 18,000? Astrodia, Holy Spirit, right? Critted at 18,000. then Supplication critted at 15,000. Now let's switch to this and see if we can get a crit off something. Because I mean, that's like a 50% increase in damage that crit was. It's a lot. Give me one crit. Not even a direct hit. Oh, there we go. 20,000. Definitely a slightly smaller increase in damage, but we'll see if I can get a crit on on the Royal Atonement or the Holy Spirit. I don't know why I'm doing this right now. I just can't help it. I kind of can't help it. I did get a critical heal. That's nice. Woo! Right blade, 14,000. Another right blade. Red. Interesting to get so many crits with that. $40, 45% maybe. Again, I do not know why I'm testing this right now. I just cannot help it. There we go. It was still about 18,000. Yeah, I mean that's a good point, because even with the difference really is the increase in crit rate. But like, yeah, it's a wash. And again, I don't even know why I'm, like, testing. Nonsense. Moot point. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. Like, just wasted a bunch of time for no reason. I mean, for a reason, but like, you knew the answer. Answer basically is it doesn't make enough of a difference to bother. One way or the other. The defense does, though. Let's do this. Cool. Didn't mean to do that. Put that back in its place. Kind of annoying. Alright. This buddy isn't made for combat, so I'll hang back. Alright, let's do this. You morons, get over here. Oh, my tank stance is not on. No wonder they're not attacking me. That was dumb.
Try this!
Of course, it's my fault. That tracks. User error.
Special for you. Allow me.
Alright. There we go. Oh! Already changing area, okay. Whew, version did the trick. Let's push straight to the middle. Let's stay on our guard. Should be another freight elevator further in. Use it to head up. Wait, that's it? Interesting, all the monsters in cages. Answers how they get the beast's souls. this terminal functional back here? No, it would appear not. Oh, interesting. It's a whole production factory. Row upon row of names are shown on the terminal display. It appears to be a list of those who were recently taken to the clouds. Might Namika be among them? Huh. Oh, boss time. In another area again. Wow. Surprising amount of transitions. Doesn't make sense, given the context, but... Perpicaris. That thing's interesting. Oh dear, this one looks like trouble. It's nothing they can't handle. I'll activate the elevator to keep it moving. What a bizarre creature. Vasoconstrictor. Venom spill. Okay, and then this side. Okay. And then that side again. And then this side again. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Wow, that upgraded gear definitely made a difference. Feels like this thing's dying way quicker. Could just be an illusion, though. Front, back, right. And dead. Nice, nice. Oh, there it is. This way then. Not the best camouflage, now is it? No, could be better. Could be worse. Could be better. Please present identification. Failure to comply will result in the use of force. Glowing things, they're souls, all of them.
something special for you.
I definitely feel like I had to do significantly more mitigation in like Shadowbringers especially. Priority observation subject identification. Oh. 161127 Namika. 86. Citizen memory erasure completed. Corporeal disposal completed. Ether extraction completed. Namika. All instructions in the processing manual must be strictly observed. As we have charge of the realm's most vital resource, actions resulting in damage or loss constitute a serious crime. First stage, extraction. Mixed ether comprised of both memory and soul is extracted from regulators and transferred into the stabilizing tank. As hastening extraction increases the risk of damage, the rate must not be adjusted except in the event of an emergency. Souls truly are just a resource here. According to our data, this is where souls are stripped of memories. Second stage, separation. Indeed, souls are white matter. They're being sent to Zabalja. Mixed ether is put through the etheric separator and divided into its soul and memory components. Soul ether is then conveyed to upper orogenics for final processing, and memory ether to basal terminal. Location classified. Unless expressly specified, the memories of fiends are discarded. Huh. Very interesting. Oh, those are all soul particles that don't want to become lost here. According to El Neshpa, we continue through here. Oh shit. That one was entirely my own fault. Just not paying attention at all. Or caring, frankly. It'd be nice to have access to, I can't remember what it's called. It's right here. Come on. You know the word. You know it. I don't know it. Peloton. That's it. That's the first time I've, like, died from a pack of mobs. Or felt like I really even got close. And I think it's only, like, I outran Graha, but also just didn't actually bother to stop and use any mitigation whatsoever. Whereas normally I would have had, you know, some of my own healing by that point from my combo. But I just kept on going. Man, that thing is so effective now too. Really makes me a bit afraid of what Savage is going to have in store if we need that much healing and mitigation.
Now I'll show you.
Right. Boss time. Deceiver. Ah. Doesn't look like it'll let us through. Intruders detected. Initializing all turrets and supports. What's that? Come on. Excuse me. Initialize androids. Ah. It's kind of funny, the poor camouflage little comments having an effect on what the heck? Why did that launch me so far? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, whoops.
Hold on.
Huh. Don't look that much like turrets, though, if we're being honest. Oh, I get it. Supposed to do literally the opposite of what I did. That makes sense. I get it. I see where I went wrong. Really? That's dumb. Give me the thing I already have. That's dumb. And there's less rewards, and it gives me a duplicate? Come on, bro. That's not cool. Ah. Monday at 3:50. That works. Works for me. Is it gonna let me through the door? No, it's not. I meant to ask about that, actually. Oh, what? That's annoying. Whatever, they can deal with it. Third stage, purification. Separated souls undergo thorough cleansing for the removal of residual memories. Purifying light is harmful to organic beings, so utmost care must be taken during the procedure. Even the slightest contamination may lead to memory and personality disorders within the user. As such, each and every soul must be cleared using the precision detector. Having completed the aforementioned processes, a soul may finally be made available to the people of Alexandria. Your efforts are essential for the functioning of our nation, and we thank you for undertaking your duties with diligence. Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate the help. This has the look of a research laboratory. This is where they research the use of feral souls. It is reminiscent of the Allegan Empire now, isn't it? Well, that's interesting. Automatoys? I like that. Going back this way now. You guys can kill that thing. Experiment log 216. Subject Ambrose. Experiment sees a soulless body infused with multiple souls, including those of beasts, by a prototype multi-regulator. Subject currently behaves within the parameters of a living person, but displays advanced symptoms of personality breakdown and destructive tendencies. This is all but certainly due to an overdominance of feral souls, yet while the subject possesses phenomenal strength, it cannot be reliably controlled, rendering it unfit for purpose. Future experiments must focus on imposing loyalty and obedience. Interesting. Ambrose? Oh, this is Ambrose. Ambrose the Undeparted. That's kind of cool. Personality breakdown, destructive tendencies, doing an overbalance of feral souls. Interesting. Okay. Okay then. Sure. Why not? Cages are under strain. Psychokinesis. Oh. Oh, interesting. Not sure where I was supposed to go with that. Oh. One of them goes, I see. center. Charge in front, so he's gonna go. Cool. There we go. Yes. Oh, and I leveled up. I mean, I figured I would, but admittedly curious how much over-leveled that made me. Oh, and I forgot my second jump once again. Wow, 8? Holy crap. Just that last boss gave me 6 million experience and then 8 million. Wow. Yeah, that was way over level 100. Could have done that with no experience at level 100, and that probably would have leveled me up. Let's see, 8, basically 9 million, 14, 14.5, 14, 15, 19, 21. Yeah, that literally was basically an entire level. That's crazy. Just shy of the entirety of level 99 in experience. For first time completion, yeah. I mean, a lot of that was the first time completion bonus. 9 million experience. Ambrose the Undeparted. Don't tell me that was... Seems the facility is secure. Subject people to such experiments. Coming, Zaraja. Let us press on to the summit. Alright, here we go. The time has come.
It's not opening.
Shale, can you see to the lock?
Just a moment. for reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
The 11th level. Just below the summit.
Look. Soul cells. This is where they're kept.
What? Then... these are all...
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up! That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator!
Yeah.
Who's there?
Okay.
Alphina! And Y'shtola Adestinian, too!
Whole crew's here. Time
Lest
for a
you
battle.
wonder, all is well in Taral. The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here. As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoraljah before it gets any worse.
See, now this raises a question and simultaneously answers it, intentional or not. Because of the time discrepancy, before we came here, 30 years passed. Like, literally between the dome showing up and the attack, like, and us coming here. Somehow, 30 years passed. Like, 30 years had to have basically passed in an instant. Because, yeah. Like, that's a massive discrepancy. So, because, like, as soon as the dome showed up, they came out and attacked, right? Now, either the dome had been there before that, or, like, in that tiny time frame, 30 years passed inside the dome. That said, the only thing I can assume is that it's intended that 30 years passed, and then when Zoraljah, like, when the installation was completed to connect the inside and outside of the dome, it created an equilibrium in the change of time, so that now they are passing at the same frame of time. Which is kind of the only thing that makes sense, and kind of the only way that any of this works. And I'm just going to assume that that is the case. And that does make perfect sense on a lot of levels, that's a possibility. So we're going to go with that. because having them be disjointed doesn't really work anymore, especially with them, like, it just doesn't work. These guys wouldn't have had time to get in here before everything's just done. Nor would they have time to prepare, for that matter, so... yeah. Onward to the summit. Comrades of such caliber, we've nothing to fear. Yeah, let's go.
I thank you for coming with me this far, my friends. And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time. Together, let us defeat Zorolja and safeguard the future of Tulihyolal.
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. You hear me?
We will. Every one of us. What in the world is that?
It couldn't be a void gate.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Enormous.
Aye. It dwarfs even the one Zeromus opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Then...
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
By the 12! To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
Yeah. I pity all the fools that thought post-Endwalker was just filler. He doesn't look right.
There is a limit to how much ether a living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit.
Yeah, no doubt.
With the souls he has absorbed, he has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
Yeah, because he's a dumbass.
12 have mercy.
Brother! It ends here and now.
Hardly feels accurate to call him your brother at this point for many on many levels.
It vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty. For blood. For everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Yep. Cool. I'm a little surprised. This music's awesome, by the way. This music's awesome. I am so conflicted. But not by this music. The music is dope. This is very fitting boss music. We helped Lamati to rule triumph over Zoralja, the right of succession. Even if Kona hadn't asked, it's our duty to see this battle through. Zoralja will not rest until he has brought the entire world to heel. We must put a stop to him once and for all. Zoralja will require time to fully harness the souls he has absorbed. Ideally, we can finish things beforehand. Zoralja isn't holding back. We need but return the favor. Thus shall we honor Gulul Jaja. Judging from his words, Zoralja will spare no souls for resurrection. He will burn through every last one to achieve his ambition. To strike down her brother for the sake of her people, hers is a terrible burden, but she has us to help her beat it. Everyone is counting on us. We cannot lose, no matter what. That wasn't right, but... The question is this level 99 still? Or... It is. Which is... odd. It's just like, if this is level 99, what the hell is 100? Known as the resilient son for the miracle of his birth, the first promise, Zoralja, was driven solely by the desire to prove his worth. So it was that he had embarked upon the path of conquest, that led him nowhere save to an empty summit. Having failed to win the throne and surpass his father, he remains consumed by his obsession and has devoured the souls of his own people in a bid to achieve his ends, for the sake of not only Tuliolo, the entire star, you must put an end to the struggle of this tormented man. This feels like such a, final boss moment, but it's not somehow. I assume Graha will be the one to flex into the tank role. And then Y'shtola will be the one to flex into DPS. But given that it is level 99, I think I'm actually going to go with... so that I don't waste the experience from it, because that's how I do. Even if I'd kind of rather go as Paladin. Just like, I got way too much experience. On the other hand, my gear is also going to be trash. On the plus side, at least those 2 pieces of aiming gear I can use. And I can, or could if I had any, I could melt this if I had any appropriate. Oh, I didn't. Should have done that. Let's see. Item level 680. Seriously, this music's so good. Alright, let's DPS this. This place looks really cool. Do it. I suppose I could use... Nah. I don't want to. See how this goes. Let's see how I do when I'm not a tank and don't have tank privilege of just being able to mess up. King of Resolve, Zeralja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
So you say, but bro, you're gonna die.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Back off!
You underestimate me!
More! I need more! What visions are these? Right way. Is this my weakness given shape?
Well, that was dumb. Oh, crap. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Well, thanks, Y'shtola. I love you.
No limits will find me. I have you be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Ah! Oh, come on! I'm having a hard time keeping up with my rotation while doing this, so yeah. Probably wasn't the best idea to do this as a Viper, but it is maybe not more fun, but more interesting. More difficult for sure.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the fallen. I need more power.
Are you alright?
Hold still. I need more. What visions are these? Right way. Is this my weakness given shape?
Ah! It's a lot harder to do when you're not familiar with the rotation. Like, just for real.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Having to keep this stupid debuff in play is really annoying. Oh my god, why?
Try this!
That makes sense. Oh. Oh, interesting.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. This is my path. I trust only in myself.
Dope.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Okay. Well, he's a cool boss, so that's nice at least.
This power is proof of my authority. My command.
Oh, wow, I almost just killed myself.
My will resonates with reality.
Try this!
Mine is the path.
Hold still.
What is this?
Flowering quietly.
What the hell? Oh. Man, that is hard to attack. Oh crap. Oh my goodness. Holy crap. Okay. That's not too bad. No, crap. Oh my god. What the hell is happening?
No mercy.
Oh shoot. Ah! This. Holy crap. Oh my god. Wait, does he have two heads? I mean, he has two necks. He has a fake. That's... What the heck? This is actually tough, and I love it. Okay, this would... I actually wish I had done this as a... I don't know. On the one hand, I wish I'd done this as a paladin so I could get through it. On the other hand, I'm glad I didn't because it's difficult. This is awesome. I'm loving this. Okay. Let's try again.
This power is proof of my authority.
What the hell?
All is mine to make and unmake.
Are you all right?
Mine is the path. Fly, my blades.
Take that! Try this!
No mercy.
Oh, crap.
You underestimate me!
Holy crap, this is intense.
No mercy.
Oh, nope, wrong way, wrong way.
I have you!
You underestimate me!
Ah, yeah, come on, come on. That was such a cool fight. That is such a cool fight. Holy crap. I am so glad I did that as a DPS. That was so fun. I had no reason to because I barely got any experience for that, but still, so much fun. That was so great. Tiny amount of experience for real. For real. Like, literally that was less than a fate. but that was so much fun. Oh man. That was awesome. His desire to surpass his father knew neither limits nor reason. If only he had found another way. Brother has used up all his souls, as he said he would. So it is done. Truly held nothing back. It's finally over. Hey. Oh, he's talking too. You're dead, bro. Dude, that was such a cool fight. That was such a cool fight. Holy crap. Holy crap. Such a cool fight. Ah, for real. That was awesome. I can't wait to do that in Duty Fighter, to be honest.
Brother.
So, it is to be defeat.
That actually fight makes me see why people are complaining, because that actually was pretty difficult. Especially if you're not familiar with your job, that's very difficult to do. If you know your rotation,
Father,
it's not bad.
Is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
Huh.
You ask a lost man for the way.
Kind of goes back to the theme of Endwalkers.
I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked the path of ruin.
Sure did.
Unable to surpass further. Or Ramachi.
You think Papa left you nothing? You goddamn fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
Oh. Yeah.
It's not over.
Oh. That's the final area.
Queen's Beam?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene?
I know I hoped in vain, but it's still
Why are you
don't
here?
like it.
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
Now die.
And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
And I'm about to try to do.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
Either that or she's gonna go to another reflection to try and do the same.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
She's not been swayed from her path.
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
Interesting. It actually is like basically the same conflict as the Asya.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
Seven hells.
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours.
Wait.
The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Dynamis.
That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
Meaning one of the reflections that was destroyed,
And
the
do
people
what with
survived.
it?
Or at least some of them.
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take
Okay, really?
up
You're gonna
arms
do
and
exactly...
fight.
I'm sorry, but that's the exact same
If bloodshed
pose
will
as Emmett
save
Selk,
my
and that's really
subjects,
annoying.
then I will become history's most brutal queen.
That looks a little too familiar. That looks way too familiar.
Wait.
Oh! She turning herself into a primal? Frankly, it would be an extremely powerful one.
Oh, Sphene.
I barely even know what's happening at this point. I mean, I do, but like... I don't. What's going on? Also, we literally are just on top of the tower. This isn't the top floor. This is the top. What? What even? Mother, what's happened to you? No sooner do we deal with one threat. This truly bodes ill. What you're doing is wrong, Sven, no matter how hard you try to convince yourself otherwise. That such a threat existed in another reflection. When Emmett Selk bade you seek discovery, was he aware of it? Sven has the potential to wreak unimaginable havoc with the key. You have no time to waste. You goddamned fool. Father. That woman, Sven, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. Oh. But how to go after her now? Kafkiwa might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Oh. Let's examine it. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. The key to interdimensional fusion did not seem so wondrous a thing to me. Like... What? Sorry, but the number of, like, curveballs they're throwing is kind of hard to keep up with. It's not, but, like, it is. Kafkiwa's vessel shows no signs of life. Damn it. That's not what I meant to do. Kafkiwa said she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? The words Sven spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. It's the same as what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kafkiwa is... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sven projected herself onto machines, Kafkiwa controlled hers remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. Yeah. The cloud is so named because it was basically a cloud in the sky, in a portal, through a portal. Interesting. Or, I mean, one could take it that way. But, yeah, it was not here. So Kafkiwa was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kafkiwa is an endless too. The endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of it that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Zeralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafkiwa as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. We'll look into it. Thank you. Let's begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galulja and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Galulja. You too, Coco. You've more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. I mean, if we're being fair, though, y'all were doing way more than I was in that fight. for real, though. I was living a life of excesses, bound for an early grave, when Kafkiwa came along. Though I was a complete stranger, she took me under her wing and set me straight. It was out of gratitude that I joined Oblivion, but I can't imagine any other life now. I owe her everything I have, and it pains me that I couldn't say goodbye. I'll be fine. You don't need to worry about me. Times like this, you've got to keep your hands moving. So much has happened so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zeralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Alright, on to the last. I don't mind, so I don't mind, honestly, that scene in this conclusion is actually making me a lot more okay with her being the antagonist rather. Specifically because of, like, first of all, the clear parallels between her and the Asians, and that, like, it's all just kind of more to the point, that the fact that it shows, how to put it, how do I put it? Because it's not, it's leaving the question open as to whether, like, whether the Endless should be considered living or dead. Like, we've seen, like, the characters are saying, like, both ways. But that's not the question, that's not the problem. The problem is, it's unacceptable, whether they're living or dead, it's unacceptable to sacrifice one people for another, which is what she's doing. She's sacrificing the citizens of another world to protect her own, essentially. And either way, that's not okay, obviously, but, like, yeah, I'm okay with that. I actually, yeah, that whole scene kind of turned me around on it, surprisingly. A new family. Wuklamad is searching for the words to say to Shale. I'm really sorry. I'm not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. Don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zaraja already? No. They still remember him. We wonder if this might be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated. But at the same time, they like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zaraja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. Don't tell me they... Oh, that would make sense. They see him as their king now. He did say that he would leave it to him. At the time we suspect that Zaraja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galulja. You mean to say Galulja is the new king? While a coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away. But given that the authority comes with command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together later, But for now, I want you to hold on to it. To what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamati? Huh. What is this? Why can't I? God. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? Nothing. It's perfectly normal. Regardless of who he was, you lost someone. You think so? Take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tulilal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'd be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. Might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. Oh, just... Ah, what a map. Oh, that's the fate in the final region. That's what that is. Don't know why I'm still drinking coffee. Terrible idea.
You are returned!
That's right, bro.
Wait there! I'm coming down!
Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
A lot.
So my brother is gone. Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Hey, Kona!
Lamachi, is this boy, perhaps?
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Kululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Kululja.
I don't know why this is the scene that's getting to me, but...
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Kululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Kululja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
person. I am! Even though I knew all was well, I'm still comforted to see La Mattia with my own eyes. It was indeed Zaralcha's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Teen. He as the King of Resolve, and she the Queen of Reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did. But out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. They're a good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. And Zaralcha slaughtered them all. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect, for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Should harm his own people. Father. When his attack on Turialal failed, Zaralcha sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion. That was just a means to achieve his true desire. Grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person. He wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. The weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. That's all. We had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. I mean, it doesn't change that he chose what he chose. You can have sympathy for it, but like, doesn't change the facts. Growing up, I envied my brother. That envy may have added to his burdens. My father did what was wrong. He had to be stopped, but I'm glad I could learn a little about the person he was. Zaralcha had become unimaginably powerful. It's only with Coco's help that we managed to defeat him. And now I have a responsibility to the people of Alexandria. And above all, to Lukululja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. And this isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Hey! You too, Coco. To everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. I like how we're all different colors. We got green, orange, blue, and purple. I'd like to be family with you too, Coco. Me too, son, me too. Like Papa did by taking us in, I want to make my family bigger. You wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Coco? glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something that I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliyola safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and then only with the aid of Ritra and his kin. Thanks to Alfino and Astinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzatan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it, the Tuliyola you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt. I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, I should go and thank them in person. Coco had told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tuliyola is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. It's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. The only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lamati. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. It's nice to be home, even if only for a while. Thanks for coming with me, Coco. Wish there was something I could do to help. Well, I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. We can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Coco, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude. But thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I understand Zeral just spared no fat souls for reviving himself in battle. His pride wouldn't permit him to do otherwise, I expect. Foolish. Foolish pride. In pursuit of Sphene, Kulmat wishes to look in on her soldiers. Well, it was good to catch Kona. Now we'll talk to the Who might this be from? Hello? That's right, Coco is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Stola is heading back. Dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go on ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay the soldiers a quick call. Okay, straight into a cutscene. Sure. Triumphant return. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the Reflection, to where Sphene has retreated. was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Y'shtola? Per Sphne's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. It was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kettenram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zeralja, who used it in Yassulani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zeralja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did that gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Origenics and made a startling discovery. They're connected. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed Origenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Huh. Then it means... the reflection to which Sphene has fled is her own. Alphino, if you'd be so kind. Reflection to which Sphene fled is her own. Indeed. To Sphene's homeworld, she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. Yeah, that makes sense. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we have the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home. Or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? Use another gate. It just so happens we know where one is. That's right, the gate to the Golden City. Derp. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. Ah. As you'll recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the Source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. Couldn't have done it alone. Credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale, especially. Right then, it seems the plan is set. To the Sky Deep Cenote. well, I think the arrival into a new zone will be a good place to leave for the evening. And then we can finish up next time. Just about done at this point. I've told the officers of the Landsguard about my intention. They fully support our endeavor. Aren't we going yet? Don't worry, kid. We'll get there. No rush. Begging your pardon, Coco. But might I have a moment there setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give her the thing? Yes. I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Ooh. No. As Lamatier says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. What is it? Give me something good. Give me something good. I mean, I'm really eager to get my artifact gear, but I just assumed it would be coming from Canal, but it makes just as much sense that it wouldn't, because I feel like it wouldn't make that much sense. Give me artifact gear! Yeah! I want it! Dang it! Are these all shops? It's so different from Solution 9. Yep, Armorer. I hope you like it. Yes! Yes! I do wonder if that means that he'll be giving us our artifact, or our relic weapon instead, or just he's just there for fun. Tuliolal is safe in no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I've commissioned a special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. Yes! It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Mewazunte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the words and he will bring it out. Yes! I've been itching to get my hands on this. May now obtain job-specific gear from Mewazunte. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 99. However, all item stats will be subject to 2 item level sync. Upon reaching level 100 with the corresponding job, the items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Time to do my role quests! Yeah! 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 Actually, yeah. These arms and armor are the work of our finest artisans. I can vouch for their quality and functionality both. I bet it looks good on you. Through the Gate of Gold. Bro. Chastity-full? Nice. I'm so stoked. Okay. I don't have room in my inventory for any of this though. Oh boy. Okay, what? So, Viper, Paladin, Scholar, Summoner, I can replace all of that. So we'll start there. Well, let's get... wait, how much in... 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, I should have enough space for those. And that. 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 And then we have that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And lastly that. Oh, but also that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. Then we need inventory space. Oh, but we can equip that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And then that gives us room for that. And that. And that. And that. And that. And finally, that. Beautiful. Ah, love it. Frickin' love it. Oh, it looks so good. The color's hilarious though. Very what is this? Orangenics choker of aiming. That's great. Definitely want to know what the rest of that armor set looks like. Definitely should have given that a little more thought. Now let's do all the role quests. Alright. Retire to my room. Gotta put everything into the glamour dresser. Let's see. Augmented dual crossblades. Oh. Well, that's annoying. I didn't think about that. Mend everything first. Lame. Where's the mender? Okay, but for real, where's mender at? Why is it so far away? There we go. that's all beside the point. I don't know why I took all this time to do that. I'm just gonna, like, leave it here. And we'll finish this from here. We'll continue from here later. Because I am starving. And I need to eat. And also other things. Yeah. It's a great time to cut it off. It's up time. I'll get all this stuff done in the meantime. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Next time, we continue into the last area of Dawntrail. And the ending. Yay! But until then, I will see you all next time.